guys, good evening. Looks like ads are about to start in a minute, so we'll hold off on the Starro part for about a minute. There we go. We are continuing 4.0 today, in case anyone's not caught up yet, just FYI. Story streams, congrats on first. Enjoy the points. Ace, welcome in. How are you doing today? How is everyone this Sunday evening? We're starting early because I want to get through as much of it as I can, and hopefully finish. But I don't know if I can. We'll see. Finally got to AR 57. Congrats! Getting close to the 60 there. Yeah, everything after 55 takes like forever. Actually, okay, wait, hold on. Ads are gonna start in like 10 seconds, but we can at least like sign in. Am I still in controller mode, hopefully? Probably not. Load faster. Wait, what's not done? Alright, ads are starting. If you don't have ads, thank you for subbing to the stream. Yeah, we're not in control. We have to. We're a reboot. All right. Are you working on anything in particular, story streams, that your AR has been climbing? Are you doing like quests or world quests or something, or? Oh, here. I missed one here. Metal type. All right. Did some world quests, but mainly... Oh, did some domains. Okay. Are you grinding, like, artifacts? Or are you just, like... I have all my... Oh, you're grinding for Varka? Okay, okay. 2 days. 2 days left. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a Genshin day, kind of just to prep for the next update. We're not going to do story till later in the week, probably. Global distribution error? The heck does that mean? We better be able to play. Yeah, because as much as I would like to maybe try for Varka and Flint's, because actually Flint's works well with Inefa, who I have. We have a 75-25, so we're gonna wait for phase 2 for Escoffier, and Llama's probably coming very soon, or rerunning very soon, so we got to save for them too, because I can get both of them right now in less than 270 because we have a 75-25. So, like, okay, even if I were to, okay, hold on, how much I'm expecting to have by the end of the next patch, phase 1, not this coming patch, but the one after. Okay, so at the moment, I'm expecting to have about 430 polls. Let's see. Let's assume 80 per 5-star. So we're looking at 320, which means I'll have about 110 extra. I mean, I guess I could risk the 75-25, but the real problem is, as much as I want to get Escoffier, Llama, and maybe Flint's and other people, we don't know how soon we're getting Sandrone, and that's the big one that was like, okay, we have to get them because, like, Archon Quest made me absolutely bump them up to, like, must get. That's like, she's like Archon level, like, must get. We'll say I'm going for the weapon banner because I'd be fine with either weapon. Oh, okay, interesting. But I mean, obviously you're going for Varka himself, yes, and going for either weapon. I usually don't pull for weapons, but yeah, I guess if you have a weapon banner where both of them are good for you, then hey, that's a win-win, right? Because it's a 75-25 that you get one of them, not necessarily the one you're going for. But if you want both, or are fine with both, or either, I should say, then yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, the only weapons, signature weapons I've gotten are for Rena, because that was so early that I didn't know what I was doing. And I was just like, oh, Kaizen got it early, maybe I'll get it early. That was back when you could lose twice in a row. And then I went for Mawika's just because, one, Rain Slasher looked awful on her. And then, two, it actually, like, being like such a powerful DPS, it was a good idea anyway. So, and then we went for Yaimiko's on the Chronicle Wish, only because there was no precedent at the time that characters would come back off the Chronicle Wish to rerun again on their own. But now we have, like, right shortly after that, we have proof that they can come off the Chronicle Wish to rerun again. Shenhe did. And then now we're getting a rerun of the Chronicle Wish for Mondstadt. So both scenarios can happen, where they either rerun Chronicle Wish, or, although it might take a while, or they just bring them back onto the limited banner. Yeah, because my pity is already in the 50s. Ooh, okay. 30 saved up, so even if I reach pity, I'll be fine. Wait, pity is in the 50s on character banner or weapon? Let's see if this will load now. Should we do more polls for Meloetta real quick while we're waiting for people to trickle in? Because I think there's like 2 people here. Fighting type. Guys, I have 3 accounts now for Pokemon TCG Pocket. Because I want Meloetta. And I figure I can't trade yet for another like 2 weeks. But I figure like if I get the gold Meloetta card on some account that I have, eventually I presumably can trade it over, right? Plus 2, I can use those other accounts to kind of fit, like if I'm trying to collect the set. Like I don't care so much about like, battling and stuff like that. But like if I'm trying to collect the set and I get some of them on my other accounts, I can just trade them over. I don't know how much I can trade. Like maybe it's like limited per day, like Pokemon Go is or something. I don't know. Alright, I don't want to take time to do my other Hoyo dailies, but I do want to give people a chance to kind of trickle in here before we start. Oh shoot, you know what I haven't done? Let's say I don't think I've done. Ah, I gotta do this. I can do this after stream though, right? I don't really want to.
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
Wow. This path to school, lined with falling blossoms? It's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
Yes, quite a few TV dramas have been filmed here.
I imagine it is perfect for those classic series, where couples part ways, or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
Probably should have recorded that, but that's okay. The heck is with these trees? I mean, I know they had to rush to redesign everything before releasing it. But what's up with these trees? Like you have these trees, and then you have these trees. Like what the hell? That is so weird. Alright. But yeah, while people trickle in, should we do some polls for Meloetta? Real fast. Some random geek, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk.
Let's have a break.
Playing some retro.
Let's have a break. It's squishy.
But yeah, how's everyone's Sunday going? I was hoping to start stream earlier, but I was actually at Portillo's, so. Eating good in the neighborhood, even though it's not their slogan, it's someone else's slogan. These cars passing by are messing with the camera. I mean, I am standing in the middle of the street, to be fair.
It's squishy.
Oh, he's gonna run over. Oh, and he's okay.
Let's have a break.
Oh, you know, I should check in on, because this is the final day. Whatchamacallit? Hero's Journey. Alright. Ace, are you still here? How's it going? How's your Sunday?
It's squishy.
Oh. Never mind. Just checking that. Okay. Hero's Journey. Oh my gosh. What is that car? It's like all gold. What is with these cars? Are like someone important?
Let's have a break. It's
Why would
squishy.
you? Why? There we go. Once we get those 3 orbs. Hey base, welcome in. Accept. We're doing some Honkai Star Rail today. Continuing the Plain Arcadia story. So we're heading to Graphia Academy in a bit, although I want to do more pulls for Meloetta. Should I? Real fast? Yeah, let's do it. We're waiting for people to trickle in anyway. Alright. Let's start with the 10 down here on the side. So I have 210, which is more than enough to open 10 packs. Mostly I just want to open packs so I can get more cards, so I can do better in the battle, so I can get more points to open more packs. Can I consider rude? What's up? Friend did that, so like, why'd you come over? Did you let them know? Alright, here we go, guys. We're opening 10 packs on the 10. Come on. There we go. Look at them. Look at those go. We're hoping for Meloetta. Nothing there. We already have one on each of my alts because literally the first Wonder Pick I got on each account was the Meloetta. Yveltal? One more time to get off the phone. Sounds like someone needs a heart-to-heart. Sandshrew, full art. Nothing there. Peculiar Plaza. 2 of them. Uh-oh. What are we getting here? Auroras. And... Ooh, Bagon. And... Toxtricity. Full art. We'll just trade all the good ones over to my main account. Pack number 6. Nothing great here. Or nothing special, at least. Again, we're looking for the special Meloetta. Pack number 8. Nothing. We got, something. Slacking. Pack number 10. Oh, we got something in the middle. I got Kangaskhan EX. Alright, so nothing there. 100 cards. Probably went up a level here. We're level 6. And we got unlocked binders. Oh, I don't think I've marked my favorites yet. Alright, should we do what defeat? What the heck? Should we do a 10 on my iPad? Cause I have an account there too. Let's do it real quick here. The game runs fairly slow on my iPhone 10. Open 10 packs. Yes. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Let's see what we got on the iPad. Nothing there. Remember, we have already one regular Meloetta. We got something there. Slash. Chandelure. Tornadus. F5, nothing really. Galarian Rapidash. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got a shiny of some kind. Shiny Magmar. Oh, he's pink. Seven. Oh, we got something. Mawile. That's going on onto my main. We're trading that over in 2 weeks. Mega Mawile. Oh. A couple things. We got a Reshiram here. And a Galarian Ponyta full art. Ooh. Fancy looking. Pack number 9, nothing. And number 10, oh, we got something. Tyrantrum full art. Alright, that's all for now. We'll have enough for another 10 pack probably tomorrow. It's just enough to get like better cards so I can do the battles more easily. Do I have enough for 10 on my main?
It's squishy.
Level 20. At 292, we have enough for 2 10 pulls again. We're doing it because we want that Meloetta.
It's squishy.
Oh, this is the single from... Yeah. Okay, let's see... Nothing.
Let's have a break.
Oh, we got a shiny of some kind. 5 and Tangela.
Let's have a break.
Only the Tangle is new. We have enough for 2 10 packs. Let's do it. Oh, we're waiting for people to trickle in here for story stuff. Come on, Meloetta. I got something. I don't think it's the Meloetta. It's a... Oops, the Swampert. Nothing here. Something, just a regular... Yeah, fancy card there. It's not the fancy ones that we're looking for, I can tell. Number 6, nothing. Oop, maybe something. This Tyrantron. We got that on the other one. Number 8's nothing. Number 9, nothing. Number 10, nothing.
It's squishy.
Another 10. There we go. Here we go, guys. Please be it. Nothing here. Nothing significant. Pressure on it. Nothing significant here. Just a fancy swallow. Yeah, some of them just have the fancy border. Like this is just gonna be a fancy border. It's nothing. It's not like a hollow or anything like that. Well, I guess it is a hollow.
Let's have a break.
Nothing here. Meloetta. Another Meloetta. Not the one we're looking for. Only 5 of the regular ones.
Let's have a break.
Oh, we got 2, and these are just hollows. Silence and Swampert. We already had that.
It's squishy.
500.
Let's have a break.
The 10 is being weird. There we go.
Let's have a break.
Why does it say there's still mission stuff? I'm confused. Whatever.
Let's have a
All right. I don't think anyone else is trickling in. I guess we'll start recording and go. Make sure my audio is synced there. Dragon, welcome in. I missed it. We just did 40 more packs, but across my 3 accounts. 2 on my main. Or 20 on my main, technically. 10 on my iPad, 10 on my 10. Still nothing. But I figure, like, because I'll be able to trade in 2 weeks, right? If I get it on an alt, I can just trade it over, I think. Presumably. I don't know how trading works on TCG Pocket. Graphia Academy. I was looking because I was in a battle in Z. Oh, okay, okay.
This is Graphia Academy.
I take it you won.
You can wait for your companions here.
Kuchiba. She's got like a really cool design. Too bad we'll never be able to play her. Like, her design isn't cool enough to be clearly a playable character design.
Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation.
Our actual guide.
Here is my contact info. If you encounter any problems during the Phantasmoon games, you may reach me at any time.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Oh yeah, the one who can't speak because I have to voice him now. Mr. Yang, March and I are at the school gate. Message failed to send.
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
The signal here is a bit weak. I can't receive any messages.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
Yes, inside the school will make it a lot better. Yeah, I just want to wander around here, don't you?
No way. I was just thinking, isn't this Big Sis Himiko's alma mater?
Big sis.
The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations. Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here.
Uh-oh, are we going to be going to school? Is that what the story is?
Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students?
I got my PhD from Paperful University. We're going to get kicked out, you know. Seems like you still haven't had your fill of wandering around.
Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere.
That's true, maybe he might be here. Find Ms. Dolly and get that mask back. Any treasure chests? Oh, found one. Yeah, dragons probably passed me in Pokemon ZA now, guys. What's that? Remove. When you find your shoes, you'll find your way. Oh, it's like the thing in like it's like the birds in Penacony. Developers of intraplanar jump game Star Rabbit place Nameless Wispay in diverse. Oh, what's going on? Lost Tangerine, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's the stream going? Let me give you a shout out here. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in anyone from Tangerine's stream. My name's Christian. I stream every day on this channel. This is day 2677 in a row. Mostly games like Fire Emblem and other Nintendo games like Pokemon and Zelda. But we're doing a lot of Hoiverse games like Genshin, ZZZ, and obviously we're playing some Star Rail today. We're doing the new 4.0 Trailblaze quest, Plain Arcadia. Gotta find a bunch of those. Also got addicted now to... I started Pokemon TCG Pocket like 4 days ago when I found out my favorite Pokemon is now in the game. Pretty sure the gold Melota can't be traded? Well, what the hell is the point of me doing? Okay, what trading restrictions are there? Like, what can and can't I trade?
It's squishy.
Can I at least fill out the rest of the set from my other accounts? Why would they make it so you can't trade it? That's so dumb. What's the point of playing?
Let's have a break.
Come here, quick! Look at this wave. It's so spectacular. It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it?
What the heck?
Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
Well, the founder of the Academy. Once, on the imaginated painting, a small inscription explained its origin. With water drawn from Dove Brook, I effaced a mistaken stroke, yet unexpectedly a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture the scene as an ode to the exquisite forms of nature. Wait, but didn't Himiko's ancestor make a painting that looked like the wave? Are they connected? Is she related to someone who founded the Graphia Academy? I think most cards can be traded, just the most highest rarity cards can't be. So like which ones though? Like, is it just Melota? Like, that's coincidentally very inconvenient for me. Or is it like all hollow cards, or is it like full art cards, or what are we talking here?
March 7th and company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the dean's office immediately.
Okay.
Transfer procedures? What's going on here? Let's go take a look, shall we?
Heading to the dean's office, guys.
Scott talked back to the teacher again.
Scott talked back to the teacher? What? Is Scott a student?
Scott? That blonde-haired delinquent from 3rd year?
If you look at the corner, the cards that can't be traded have 3 stars.
Not a complete surprise.
Okay, I don't see any here. I'll have to check later in the bottom left. Those ones had wait, those ones had 1 diamond. Which ones? So okay, so 3 stars, crown, or diamond is what I'm looking for. I've been looking for do 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 do. Guys, we're going to school. It's like Persona. There's Scott.
What the heck? Why is Scott here?
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude! Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Wait, what?
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
High school drama? School robot animation? This is obviously a nightmare. Wake up.
Ouch! Pinch your own cheeks, not mine. This is real, not a dream.
Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here.
Wait, is he like the headmaster? What is Students, what are you doing in front of the door? What is happening right now?
Was Scott? Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students?
Most cards have 1 to 4 diamonds. Really rare cards have 1 to 3 star. Hold on. Just finished your transfer procedures, and I'm waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside. What is happening right now? Really rare cards have 1 to 3 stars, and the rarest have a crown. I'm pretty sure. So diamonds, stars. So of the star ones, 1 and 2 stars can be traded. Sparkle, welcome in. How you doing today? We did some Pokemon polls, and now we're doing some Star Rail. And I am confused as to what's going on. Because I think we've entered some kind of alternate reality where Scott's a student and Welt is like a headmaster or something. Is this his office? Treasure chest.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get.
Oh look,
even
and then
prettier.
it's Pearl's picture. Looks like Sailor Moon's thing.
What's this transfer business all about? Well, starting from today, you two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
She's behind it somehow. Sparksy.
Sparksy!
Just pointing at her.
My good classmates, we meet again. What are you doing here? What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparksicle?
Ah, you're here, Dean. You're the dean. Wait, hold on. So Sparksy's the dean? What is happening? Looking at it, the Meloetta has a crown. Gold Meloetta has a crown, right? Sparksy. Yeah, Sparksy is apparently a dean. What is happening right now? I'm so confused.
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want. Huh? Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the Fantasmoon games for now?
Ah, so she doesn't want us involved in those.
Throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life. Oh no!
2 years later, what is happening?
Wake up! Wake up!
Is
The
this an
teacher's
illusion or
here.
roleplay? Just keep playing. Oh, did you pass this already? The girl's breath, for gentle as spring breeze, tickles your both your ear tips and your heartstrings. So I close my eyes. 2 years have already gone past. March, watch out, it's Sparksy.
Idiot! The dean has had their eyes on you for ages. The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
Sparksy, what the heck are you doing?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all? Before
Silence.
you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools.
Oh, you passed this part
Show
last night?
some
Okay.
Respect and address her as dean. Thank you.
It's fine,
Look at that
Scott.
suck up there.
Thank you for standing up for the teacher.
I thought you're a dean.
Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the
So
Fantasmoon
Sparkle is an
games.
outdated model?
Too bad you crossed paths with me.
I'm so confused as to what that
Soon
situation
you'll
is
be
too.
Just like these students, all of you will be turned into my little toys. Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom. And teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me.
Truant
I will reward
teacher.
obedient students handsomely.
Who's the truant teacher?
If not for Miss Sparksy, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
What did I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against her?
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams.
That's it? Sorry, my nemesis. You'll see. Oh no.
Huh? What do you mean, that's it? Were you planning something even worse for me? Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet. And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me. Listen up. I'm here to challenge you to a duel. After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
It's a deal. Do not even think of running away.
You two, out of my way!
Thank you
I'm
for the
done with
redeem.
class.
School students? What in the world is going on here?
I do still miss the old
I'm never gonna be able to graduate if I
Stell
get held
voice.
back for another year.
Collect. How come, like, in games and anime, we're always sitting by the window? Alright, let's see, we got an ad break right now.
If I get held back for another
My dear classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
How did Sparksy become the dean?
She has always been our dean, hasn't she?
Oh no, she's under the spell too. Alright, sorry. I was lurking the whole time because I was in... Oh, no worries. You're good. You're good. Hope class is going well. Let's see. Are we really students in the school?
You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here?
Our age? What?
Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
Hey, the one in the pink hair, I forgot her name already. It's like, Evanes or something? Evanesia? Is that the name? So we have Sparksy there. There's Stell, March, Scott. Who's that in the back? And then we got the one with no eyes. And we got Welt. I'm sure this looks great in widescreen. I'm sure there's more people in the picture that I can't see. But, how come, Evanesia's, like, her eyes are blocked out? Who's that pink-haired person in the photo? March.
That's me!
That's what I was gonna say.
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in? Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but...
It's fogged up glasses. That makes sense.
He lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention
That I remember.
of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet. Do you remember that?
Bark like a dog? Yeah, it kind of rings a bell. Is that really how the story went?
Look! The dean is in this photo too. And so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Homeroom and history teacher. Mr. Yang, didn't he say he used to be a teacher? Is that true?
Yeah. I think that's right.
March 7th continues her introduction. Your 2 years of student life become increasingly vivid in your mind.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much.
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog. With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
So I want to properly attend one more class. I want to beat Scott up. I want to experience sweet school romance. Too bad Don Hung isn't here. We have to find Miss Dolly. Oh yeah.
Huh. This teacher seems to have taken the day off. The dean has been looking for her too.
Oh.
Hey, I was asking what else you want to do with the little time we have left of our school life. Don't tell me you're planning to confess to Miss Dolly.
Right. Found Miss Dolly. What was I supposed to do again?
Get the mask.
Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now, don't we? Many adults only start to regret once they step into society, longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards, and life gives no second chances. How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
A breeze blows by at just the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager heart. Your youth is slipping away, and your final days of campus life are right before your eyes. So you decide. Wait, 4 plus 6 equals 2? What? Who was I looking for again? Youth, school life, here I come.
Who exactly was I supposed to find?
Youth, school. Oh.
Yeah! Waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start?
Should
Should I head to class, deal with Scott, or just wander around?
So check the class schedule, find question mark, and get back to what was it again? Go to the rooftop and accept Scott's challenge. You glance at the class schedule on the desk. Huh. Mask fool prevention.
Next class is history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
I'm never gonna be able to graduate if I can get hooked for another year.
No one's eavesdropping, right?
Just between us, I think Mr. Tiger is awesome. For real, who's the other person? I won't believe this, but it's that terrifying orchestra teacher. They say she's had a total makeover and turned into a real sweetheart. I know, but Mr. Tiger's lectures were so boring and they cured her insomnia. As the dark circles under her eyes disappeared, she naturally became more gentle. The match made in heaven, I wish them all the happiness. Yikes, you scared the life out of me. Eavesdrop all you want, but don't make any
No one's
noise.
eavesdropping, right?
Mathematics 48 straight. Hey, that's good. Granted, I exhausted my high school's math curriculum by my junior year, so I like math. 70 polls now for Genshin? Okay, let me write that down. Bum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. 22nd.
Let's have a break.
Where do I find this other optional one?
No one's eavesdropping, right?
I'm never gonna be able to graduate if I get held back for another year.
4 plus 6 equals 2? What? Enjoy campus life for now. Terrifying orchestra teacher, you mean the one in the top left of my screen? I've never done orchestra. I wish. Wait, where do we do the other optional one? It's not showing up on the map. I guess there's nowhere else to go here. There is supposed to be a
I'm never
waypoint
gonna
here,
be able
though.
to graduate if I get held back for another year.
Close enough. Nope. Nope. Oh, those strings. Remember when I said I had that provincial level wushu competition? I won 2 silvers and 1 bronze. Oh, congrats. Congratulations. Do you feel relieved or do you feel accomplished? Like, let's see. So that's where we should be going. I still want to find this optional thing. Was that yesterday?
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Oh. Statue of Himiko. Himiko, outstanding graduate of the Graphia Academy. Huh.
Remember to return the arts.
Am I seeing things? Why is there another me?
Another me. Where?
Dolly looks so cute.
Well, this isn't similar. Despite being sick as well, still getting a medal on pro. That's good then, yeah. And to achieve that while being sick means that you still were able to kind of like push through it. You're like Michael Jordan during the flu game.
Dolly looks so cute.
You guys are all probably too young to remember that. What the heck? Are you sleeping under the chair? Okay, so that's Scott. We don't want to do that yet, though. Where's this option one? Stairway Shadow? I'm so confused right now.
Remember to return the art.
Next is on May, August, October. 3 of them are national championships. How you feeling about those ones? Sea Drake? Well, yeah, I ain't talking with Sea Drake. It's graduation season and things are getting hectic. Yeah, you're still fairly new, so you might not know. Every graduation season, a lot of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? Huh, you're young. I think my words are useless. Wait until you're my age and buried in work, and then you'll get where I'm coming from. Before I became the dean, I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of sweet romance. But after taking this job, 32 years have gone by. I've lost track of how many lovers' days I've spent alone. Aww. 32 lovers' days. That's countable. Young folks, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you things that matter in life. Walt, listen. What you believe about yourself is equal to you, plus all of us believing in you. Dean, my head is killing me. Can I go now? Astra, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. About to go to bed, but gotta stop by. I appreciate that. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Hope you get some rest. Let me give you a shout out if you guys haven't already done so. I know a lot of you guys probably also know Astra, but they also stream a lot of the gacha games that we do. Boom. There we go. Last playing Wuthering Waves. Yeah, and they also cosplay for all the games they play. Whether it's Wuthering Waves, whether it's Hoyo stuff, whether it's Nier. So we're doing 4.0, the Trailblaze quest for 4.0, playing Arcadia. I have no idea what's going on.
Say yes.
This is find question mark and get back the, what was it again? The mask.
Visibility in communal
But where?
areas. That's dangerous.
Only have one national championship so far. And also, since I am like a university student, I'm on the senior level, so it's going to be versus a senior athlete. Okay. So you've got a challenge coming up. Wait, you competed all 3 of those that you mentioned, or you just are you assigned to like one of them?
This painting.
Well, what? Once again. So you want to learn about Plain Arcadia's history? Aren't we both supposed to be history teachers? Yes, but I always worry I don't know enough about Plain Arcadia's past, and I'm afraid I might lead students astray. That's why I came to you. Well, that's simple. I'll give you a quick rundown and you'll get it. If you divide Plain Arcadia's history by periods, it's basically split into 4 eras. The Sparksy era, the Sparksy era, the Sparksy era, and the Sparksy era. For our third-year syllabus, the key topic is the turning point in the Sparksy era, the Sparksy upheaval. That was when Sparksy came into open conflict with Sparksy over Imaginary rights. Ah, I got it. So that explains Sparksy upheaval. Sparksy kept pushing, and the Imaginary finally snaps. Exactly. But in fact, some historians believe that behind the Sparksy incident, there was a Sparksy inciting the crowd, leading a Sparksy to be ensorcelled? I don't know that word. By a Sparksy's manipulation. Oh, no kidding. The history of the Sparksy era is messier than it looks. What are they gibbering about? Let's see, I've gotten a little bit more updated, so it's 71. Okay. 71.
Laughter above. My drawings are hideous.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on in this game right now.
The competition is coming up. Gotta practice as much as I can.
Where's the optional thing?
Scott says he wants to duel me on the rooftop. Why not take the side path up and see if there's an ambush?
But where's the other thing? Thanks for the shouty. I'm gonna keep you on my laptop for lower keys while I go to bed now. Alright, have a good one, Astra. Get some rest. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, guys, if you haven't done so already, make sure you guys go give Astra a follow. I think they're doing a big stream on like Tuesday. So you guys should go make sure you check them out then. Tuesdays, of course, obviously the big Genshin updates. Well, at least for those of us here in the Western Hemisphere. Wednesday for everyone else.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Oh. We just got into a fight. We welcome in. I'm trying to find something. I can't figure out where it is. And Dragon just informed me I can't. I formed 2 alt accounts in Pokemon TCG Pocket, but then Dragon told me even if I were to get Melota on the other accounts, I can't trade it over. So it's like, what's the point of the other accounts now?
Even faint sparks can converge into a bright river of stars.
Just get his Pokemon. What? What do I do? Spell their leader? Okay, I guess I can't go up here for now. Where? Okay, so if you look on the left, our objectives here, we have to go to the rooftop and accept Scott's challenge, and then optional, find question mark and get back to what was it again? I'm guessing it's the mask. Walt again. Walt? Why are you just standing there? Say something. Shh. Walt fell asleep. He's been exhausted lately. Let him rest a bit longer. How can he be standing and sleeping? A teacher should model good spirit in front of students. Walt probably doesn't want them to see him dozing off, so he insists on sleeping standing up. Every time I try to explain my research to interstellar geometry, people slip into a deep sleep. It's a little sad, but it gives someone like Walt a brief rest, then it's not all bad. Yes, it's me. Joyce, I'm home. How's everyone? Who's Joyce? Huh? Walt's mom went to sleep. He seems to be sleeping safe and sound. Let my eyes gaze on the sky full of white clouds and the green hills of Earth. reciting poetry in his sleep of all things. Well, it's surprisingly romantic. It's probably homesick. Better not wake him. Who's Joyce? Oh, it's not an Impact 3 reference, is it?
Get out of here and go home if you sleep during class again.
I sleep way better in your class than I do at home.
Coffee across the blue.
Don't run in the corridor, kids. It's dangerous.
Why did you have to try so hard to get into the student council?
I don't know where the optional thing is. Oh, did I miss a room over here?
Don't run in the corridor.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Mr. Yang, are you alright? You are one of the people I need to look after the most.
I was just recalling my time teaching at another school, Saint Freya. Those days felt like a dream.
That
What's
was
Saint
only
Freya?
a dream. You are a teacher at this academy now, and you must remember that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to talk to you about the student named Himeko. Hang on. Students are coming. Let's continue this in my office.
Okay. Let me catch back up here. Poor spin rack got caught up in an earthquake that was just meant to destroy some mega rocks beneath its tree. Oops. Maybe you're supposed to find March 7th. Now, when you've played
It's
Planet Arcadia for a
squishy.
bit, how do you feel about them spanning the Super Mario type? We've only ran into it like once or twice, maybe. She's probably a console gamer. She loves to use joystick. Oh my god. There's a room over here. Six areas with it. I haven't come across that many. This is the first classroom.
Never gonna be able to graduate if I get held back for another year.
Oh, this is blocked off. I can't go there right now.
I heard from the math teacher that the
Oh, we can't go
Jinx
here. It's
Fitness
blocked off.
Club's looking for new members.
Where the heck do I go? Wait, you're me? The grown-up version of me? Where am I? Why am I here? Did I just time travel or something? Don't be stupid. There's no time travel. You're just my art project. I use my childhood memories to recreate a younger version of myself. Well, that's awesome. So I actually become this talented when I grow up? But hang on. That means there are now 2 Scotts in this world. Doesn't that go against the family code? Relax. They only exist for a short while, before you fade away. Oh, that's good. Wouldn't want to be a burden to myself anyway. Since I've got the chance, can I ask you a few questions, future Lyndon Scott? Ask away. Did I turn into someone great? Do I have a ton of people working under me? Do those losers still hate us but can't touch us? Sorry to disappoint you, little fool. I'm still a small fry. I got a few guys following me, but some of them aren't exactly loyal. Plenty of people hate me, and more than a few could have made me pay for it. I guess that's just how life goes. Competition's brutal. But listen, kid, there's one thing I'm proud of. From then till now, I've always stuck to the Scott family creed. Never changed, never faltered. I'm a lone wolf. No friends, no enemies, only prey. Hahaha, good. That's what I wanted to hear. As long as Lyndon Scott stays a lone wolf, one day the whole world will be in his hands. Of course it will. You don't have to say it. Okay. I'm so confused on what I'm supposed to do. Find question mark and get back the, what was it? Sparksy said that they would be in their office.
The fitness club's looking for new members. Anyone interested? I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick again.
The missing trophy. Wall of Honor.
Don't run in the corridor, kids. It's dangerous.
What is this? Oh. That can't be good. Oh, it's invisible platforms. Oh no. Treasure unlocks after completing Slice of Arcadian Life? What the heck? we trying to do? Well, now what? Press down on the dimensional wall to leave. What? Oh. This is the courtyard again. We can't go here. How do we do this optional one? Find question mark and get back the... Do I have to look this up? I'm gonna look this up.
Let's have a break.
Let's see.
Let's have a break.
Alright, we talked to Little Scots.
It's squishy.
Archive room. Where's the archive room?
From the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick again.
Just get out of here and go home if you sleep during class again.
Are we pushing this optional? I am. Where's the archive room?
Don't run in the corridor, kids. It's dangerous.
Is that even possible at the stage? Hey, ML Gaming, welcome in. I mean, it says it's on the left side there. It says find question mark and get back the, what was it again? And when I look it up online, it tells me to go to an archive room. Well, it tells me to talk to Little Scott, which we already did. But where's the archive room?
It's squishy.
Let's have a break.
How's it going, ML Gaming? How have you been? What do we got there?
Why did you get more love letters than me? That's not fair.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after school?
Okay. Two left feet. 3 bars. Jump energy cap to 3. Okay, triple jump. Alright, just trying to scrounge up Jade, so grabbing the drops. Oh, nice.
Jump even higher now.
Yeah, absolutely hang out. Get your Twitch drop skins. The heck is he doing?
I've explained it to you so many times already. They're jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun. So she set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters. You have to believe me, Rakshmi. I'm innocent.
Trying hard to blend in with the surroundings. Yo, Scott, you got guts. It's not even a Rakshmi.
This can't be the same Rakshmi Mr. Tail said was into Scott. Did she put on a few pounds or something? Wait, who's Mr. Tail supposed to be?
In your hazy memories, there was once a cool, handsome, and widely popular Sanjo Heliobus who shared a wonderful academic year with you all. That year, you were inseparable. Yoo-hoo. Too bad they've gone back to study on the Sanjo Lofu now.
Finally, the perfect chance. Come on, hurry and confess!
Oh, Rakshmi, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you? After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
Wait. This is the last straw. These rumors must be nipped in the bud. Now I have 2 opponents to duel. kick over the bucket beside you and walk out from the corner.
Ah! Someone else hiding in the shadows!
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else? And you! Ash hair! Every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
You're the one who invited me here.
Scott, weren't you the
Anyone
one who
but
called
Scott,
me
right?
to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
By the time anyone realized Lakshmi was making her move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face. Boy, did it sting.
No! I challenge you to a duel.
Who's the real ace here? The galactic baseballer Taniki or the maniac of the swirling waters Scott? The anguished roar of a fiery young man reverberates across the rooftop of Graphia Academy. Only one can reign supreme from the pinnacle of the school. Oh.
I cannot rest until I teach an idiot like you a lesson! All of you!
Rise and shine.
Hey, why aren't you getting in on this yourself, Scott?
Just as my numbers! Understand the rules of a duel! All right, enough! Please, I'm begging you, ma'am. It's over! My campus romance! And the gang I built with my own hands! You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
Sorry, I really had no idea. Isn't this all your own fault? Scott, I look forward to our next duel.
Quiet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me.
Yet another rival has fallen by your hand, and now none remains on the campus to challenge you. Standing atop the rooftop, you feel like life's loneliness descend upon you, cold as snow. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? The guy on the card looks just like Scott. No, scratch that. It is Scott. After all, nobody else could have such a punchable face. But the man in the card isn't wearing the Graphia Academy uniform. Something quietly shatters in your mind. You remember now. He was wearing an Interastral Peace Corporation uniform. Memories that shouldn't exist flooded into my mind. This man called Scott isn't a student here, just like you. I have to contact March 7th right now. You called March 7th over and showed her the card.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
What do you remember?
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but Sparksy suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly. But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
A mask.
Remember how Sparksy kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school?
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
Archive room. Hey, Scott. Are you a fan? Say, forgive me my youth. Oh, it's a card for the card game thingy. Now it says go to the archive room and find Miss Dolly. So it is over that way. Is it the room that was blocked off? No.
I heard from the math teacher that the
We have all the clues we need.
Oh, it's a room that wasn't accessible before. No hatred for anyone.
We have all the clues we need.
Victim was killed at 3 p.m. In this case, everyone should present their alibis. We were at the playground watching Ellery play basketball. We can vouch for each other. It's playing basketball, they can vouch for me. So the truth has finally come to light. I'm the only one without an alibi, which means I'm the killer. Huh? Bro, I don't think any murder mystery games are really your thing. The archive room, students were frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Oh, did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
What did the teacher ask you to look for? You were sent to find Ms. Dolly.
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions? Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence. I'm here for the same thing. Get to work already.
We're sent here to find Ms. Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
Is it Evanesia?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo. Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Where?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
Who are you pointing to? I can't tell.
She's a charm doll?
Oh, the
Probably
doll in the
teacher who's
back.
worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
She's the doll in the back. Okay.
I finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her. Darn it. That wretched Sparksy had us running in circles.
For 2 years. 2 years wasted. Part of remembrance was no help at all.
2 years? Wait. Even those 2 years were fake. But all the pain of studying felt so real. That just makes Sparksy even more annoying. 2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
March's serious mode activate. What's the plan? Alright, now she's gone too far.
Miss Dolly has vanished.
Studying
Either
what?
she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film.
Film?
Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories.
Oh, she's
Follow the
using.
trail of these memo sprites.
Oh snap! She's using the Evernight powers.
We're getting real close.
Oh.
There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here. I got a photo of her.
Oh, okay.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions?
Oh, that's why she's called Dolly.
He is searching for me. I must stay hidden. Seal off the Imagenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go. We have to get the mask before Sparksy does.
Wait a second, is that me?
The door to this classroom... It's locked. Just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
Oh, this is locked, okay. Your favorite villain? So I'm still like intrigued as to, like, because she calls Sparkle an older model. Is Sparkle not human? Push the button and kaboom. Oop. Help? Who are we helping? Hallie.
Are you a student from Grathia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
Destiny, thank you for the alert.
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
That's right. The masked fool Sparksy pulled off a takeover of the academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. And right now, I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
The Astral Express? Indeed. I read about its arrival in Plain Arcadia in the papers, and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire
Just
away.
wait for it.
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at brewing?
Wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Dolly knows too.
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a nameless off the express because of that.
I may not know much about her time on the Express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well, I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
Who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
She actually told you that story. It seems
you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden.
Well, now we gotta know.
The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years
Everything keeps coming back to 15 years ago.
No. Better not bring that up. I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then, since you've proved that you're Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Miss Dolly.
What? That wasn't even us.
The mask is mine now!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick.
That wasn't even us.
You two came much too late.
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko?
That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know. Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous.
Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang!
Is that the happy birthday song we just played? How dare you turn into me? Sparksy, give up the mask.
Swapping avatars is as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. Most people only care about appearances anyways. Isn't that right, Nameless?
You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force?
Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness. The mask of elation that has been worn is like a clipped movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Fantasmoon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad.
What?
Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparksicle. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
Sparksicon, stop dreaming.
Oh my, how defiant. No wonder you are the toy favored by my old model. It's okay. I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans. My dear fans, time to prepare. Carry out these two noisy haters for now.
Nope.
I have more important work to attend to.
The heck? That's not creepy at all.
My dear fans, be charmed by me. Fight for me. Give me all of your joy, sorrow, and obsession. Give me every last drop of it. Give me your willpower.
Enough with the sarcasm. That's like Stella's whole thing.
Treat our guests nicely. Night falls. Good night.
Do not worry. I will lend her a hand. Darkness drapes over you like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else. Huh?
Is this the archive room?
Who just helped us? The dizziness from teleportation feels like the weightlessness during express warping. What really makes your head spin is discovering that March 7th isn't by your side. Looks like whoever tried to help could only barely manage to get you alone safely.
Hey there, my sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparksicle. I am so scared. You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt, right? Where could she be hiding in the school? Please? Let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out. They will not be able to hide for long.
Alright. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that you can't defeat Sparksy and her rabid fans all by yourself for now. Himiko, help. Yoo-hoo, found you. Stay right there and don't move. My fans pick you up right away. Dang it. As expected, Sparksy's been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even the slightest chance of escape. Outside the door, hurried and chaotic footsteps gradually approached.
Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Who's helping us? My guess is Evanescia, because she knows that... Because she said that us coming here was like a mistake or something. A poster drawing me out of places appeared on the archive room's blackboard. You swear to you hadn't seen it the last time you were here. Look closely at the It is Evanescia. With ears that sway like the feeble willows in a gentle breeze, and half-lidded eyes like autumn waters ready, a pink-furred fox, pink-haired person.
Pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
In the picture. Xiao Chu, the one in the class photo.
I remember now. She's the fox girl in the class photo.
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here. Hey, come a little closer, will you? Come closer. Even closer. Don't be so scared. I don't mind. Oh, shoot. I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
Oh.
What is this place?
See, the leaves should be
Nameless
pink.
came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you. This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantasmoon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantasmoon Games ceremony. Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
So I really am the protagonist. Protagonist, that sounds a bit self-aggrandizing. Protagonist, no wonder. You always feel like your life is full of incredible adventures. Everyone treats you differently, yet somehow you manage to escape death every single time. You have this vague, indescribable feeling that you're important to this universe. This girl summed you up perfectly in one word: protagonist. No doubt about it, she's a genius.
Greetings, Miss Fox.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you?
What?
Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon.
It's just because we like garbage cans.
I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanesia. Great seeing you.
So it is Evanesia. Okay.
There's a reflection of the moon in the water. But you can't even see the moon from here.
What?
Wait. Isn't this Sparksy's mask?
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
What did you just say? Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy Across the Blue.
They actually made a comic about the Astral Express.
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Why were we never told? I never gave my consent. Darn it, we ought to wring a hefty sum from that author.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now? Still, that sense of ease, it is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Help me take down Sparksy. Help me leave the school. What could you possibly do to help?
You are hiring a killer? That will not do.
Wait, you're a killer?
The story is meant to stay wholesome. I can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. He will not accept defeat.
Your friends are trapped here. I will defeat Sparksy. I must join the Phantom Moon Games.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantom Moon Games, laying before the Phantom Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods, to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas, to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules.
Equal
You must
price.
defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
What? As if I had a choice.
Then it is done. Fantas Moon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it. Change!
What is happening?
Huh? Where's this?
Gray hair, are you all right?
Sparksy's taken over a school.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Fantas Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
What exactly is your actual connection? That's what I've been wondering this whole time.
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
Oh.
To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything changed after the Fantas Moon turned full?
So, okay, so Sparkle created Sparksy as an avatar, breathed life into it using the powers of Plain Arcadia or whatever. Okay, okay, that's... I get it now. Okay. She came to life. She's no more than just a virtual avatar. You and Sparksy are one and the same.
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Why are you here?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
You briefly explained the situation at Graphia Academy. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Fantas Moon Games?
What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Fantas Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. the birth of a new imagine, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
Wouldn't. It's human lives that are now at risk.
Natural disasters, traffic accidents, sudden illnesses. The number of deaths from such causes in this world could fill a small city every day. The Phantasmoon Games are just erasing one school from the map. Isn't that much better? You probably want to ask whether the worth of human lives can truly be calculated in that way in this ceremony, where we surrender that cost to purchase the future. No one knows. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Himiko, something's wrong. Things aren't looking good at the school. Don't panic. Just take it slow. Our companions are trapped. The mask's been taken. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back up and read all this in a second here. Let me scroll. Son of a. Okay. Sparksy is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. Somehow this thing's gained self-awareness and could even break into reality. She's taken control of Graphia Academy, turned all the students and teachers into her fans, and even snatched away the mask you told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Yang are in her hands. Is the Phantasmoon Games always this crazy? A game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantasmoon Games is like flipping a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows which side it'll land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I'll come and meet up with you now.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then I shall take my leave.
Thought this was supposed to be a happy, fun world. That's what I thought. So that's Pearl.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
Yao Guang.
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
Alright, time to meet Yao Guang.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang. Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
She's got a cool design.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Screwlum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Nope.
Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Cienjo's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Cienjo generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Cienjo well. You've even learned the art of provocation.
Oh.
You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchue is the think tank of the Cienjo ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Cienjo Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Cienjo questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Cienjo's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Cienjo. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As General of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system. And Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
Felt the same in Penacony, but I'm not surprised.
Cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Dang. Okay, we got a fugue here. I am kind of liking Yao Guang so far, at least like the character. Oh, it's a big.
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course.
Right, few, but Tingy. That's right. I was like, what?
In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off, even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction. Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion, and I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
So Yao Guang sent her as like an imposter.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should
Because they were
befall
trying to
you,
hire
I would
Blade,
have no way
but
to
she
answer
took her
to your
place.
Helmmaster Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchue, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the whistling flames and the caster's knack for for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck, but I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yun, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Lafu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Again, so they hired Blade, but
Time
she's
to get
kind
down
of
to business.
she heard about it and is taking their
Where
place
could
to
the
find out more
Sinwish Syndicate
information.
be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Let's see here. Sparkle says, I'm indifferent, but if it wasn't for Sparksy, I would skip her. Oh, skip Yao Guang. I really like the character. I don't know if I'll, because we're prioritizing Saridra, but just her overall like confidence and swag. Oh, it's my controller. Time. There we go. I really like the character. Now I have no idea how she plays, but I like the character at least. It's that guy? I was just getting intel. Frustrated burly orc.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate, and now you mean to shut me out?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Well, one of them is.
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Let's see. Mel says, I'm still investing into my remembrance team. She got me through this year without elation. I'm not sure who I'm going for after that. As much as I like Sparkle and Sparksy, I want to invest in a new path without savings. I guess that's fair. Because then that gives you time to kind of like see what all the offerings are and kind of plan out what you want to go for. Can't deal with overconfident people. For me, it depends on the person. Like Yao Guang is like one of those like who clearly comes off as knowing what they're doing. And a lot of the characters I like from the Hoyo games kind of fit that mold.
Those people over there, are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Oh, it's this guy again.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves.
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Costine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
Terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Hey Destiny, let's see. So for context, when you meet Yao Guang, just know that Vita behaves like her but worse. Is Vita's? I don't know who Vita is, but yeah, we met Yao Guang a little bit ago. He was an HI3 character who became a masterful over a year ago. That long already. Yeah, I'm liking Yao Guang's character so far.
That's the Sin Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sin Wish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Travel through the passage in the painting to the other side of the book. Back to being a raccoon again. Nope. They're not following in their shit at all. If I jump, I should stay with the boat. With HI third. You know.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Game with sparkle in it. Okay, so this is where we are now.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
Hey, Simbopa. Can't believe it's over.
Phantasmoon Games
France
are a
agrees.
once-in-a-lifetime
Oh, for the
chance
next
for
one?
the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she
Well, Greece
blows it,
recently
how
had the
are we
Summer
supposed to
Olympics in,
save
I think,
face?
2000. Athens.
Underboss, we haven't been duped,
But
have
I guess
we?
Paris just
If
had
word
the Summer
gets out,
Olympics.
the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
Nah, I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand the word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Let's see how well Yao Guang planned out
Looks
here.
like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
The emoji there.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terran Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide!
Oh, Crit! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
There we go. Let's see. Some Lupa says, yeah, but that was a long time ago.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
I would hope if Greece had the Winter Olympics, but it's France again, I suppose. Yeah, France has it in 2030. And then 2034, it's coming back to Utah in the United States. So Salt Lake City actually had the Winter Olympics in 2002,
Emptying your mind
and it's
is
getting
a
them
good
back
way to
again in
relax yourself.
2034.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Till we meet again.
Embrace a new life.
As expected of the terror and fall, such incredible strength!
That power of the destruction within me. It's hard to control.
Meow. Done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Have some sunshine.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Why does he want to die?
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Oh.
Cut your
Done
ball,
Hong
I
and
can
Sunday.
see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th ranked Talopian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
What is happening?
And this one is the 2nd ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only
Look at his
Bunny.
face.
His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon.
His look,
They
right
call
before he
him
closes his eyes, he was like,
The Jade Dragon.
he's like, I am not having this.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
Kind of hair serum is easy. What do you think of the enemies on this planet? They're all right. Nothing.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
It's just same enemies with a different look.
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that.
Is this the boss?
Course, Tide. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, didn't you? If you would let them leave me sooner, none of this would have happened.
No idea what's going on, but I agree with everything being said.
Cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polewave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of ruffians. I will make sure they are disciplined. As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yuchue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission.
The shiny charm? No, I don't think I do.
The Sinwish Syndicate invited
Charlotte,
the
welcome in.
notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
She likes using those emojis.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
We,
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Let's see, I tried out a few more solitaire games today. I think I may have a new favorite. Oh, Pyramid Solitaire. What does that entail? Alright, while we're open here for a second. We're gonna switch to doing some polls real quick. Give me a second. Oh, where's my sound? No sound. Alright. Open 10 packs. Let's see if we can get Meloetta. Nothing new. Just the hollow, nothing. Yeah, Obstagoon. Number 4, nothing. Number 5, nothing. Number 6, we got Sand. 2-star, so that can be traded, even though I don't intend to. Number 7, nothing. Number 8, what's that? Gigalith? Number 9, nothing. Number 10, Ponyta. I already had that one. Oh wait, no, it's new. I have it on one of my alts then. What do I do if I have like 7 copies of a card? Anything? No? Just trade them away maybe? Oh well. For the fact that the tableau is comprised of 7 rows, or less, like 7 rows. Okay. Discuss business with a leader.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
The gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Norfolk became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Little known as gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Course Tide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see
Tio, welcome
is that
in.
while
How you doing today?
novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins.
I like this guy.
So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery.
You just need to get the card extra flair. Yeah, but I already have like, because I think that you get that at like 2 or 3 copies. But what if I have like 7 or 8? Like, what's the point?
I secured this mask of
Oh, he's got a mask of elation.
Get the entry pass to the Eonic game. Yeah, some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse.
You got hanging out with me? Doing okay.
You claim the name of
Trying to get through
Ciencho's
4.0
#1 assassin.
today.
So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polewave?
Hey, Aeon! I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sandwich Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenjo people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginae. The Sandwich Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sandwich Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sandwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
Huh.
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
So he's kind of an honorable guy.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
Huh, okay. A moment later, somewhere in Dovebrook District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games. What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined.
Do we know who voices Yao Guang
I
yet?
also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives
Oh,
were
she
spared.
did it to protect the gangsters from
You
Tingyun.
even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes, even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause sprang 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantasmoon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the Divine Foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Yao Guang's divination with the hunt as the primary subject. Divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. Comes without warning, incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths, with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to the circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plain Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lafu, In other words, my junior soarer, Fu Xuan, and I cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Oh?
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes, I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Wouldn't that mean she's gonna fall?
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantom Moon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
That's interesting logic. Oh. What?
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
What just happened?
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation.
Huh.
Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? an Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan?
General Fushuan?
What Fushuan?
Wait, what?
If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
Qingchue? Yeah, okay.
Qingchue and Yuchue. Whew, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Well, I guess Qingchue is... Hold on. Sometime later, in the search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Dovecourt District.
Map says
Silver
the
Wolf.
Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Big drama!
I was gonna say, like, Qingchue at least has a similar...
Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha.
Like, Yao Guang seems very impulsive. Very calculated, but also very impulsive. And I feel like maybe Qingchue could be that, but I don't know. Okay, so now this is the next section. And we're apparently Silver Wolf now. I don't know how many sections there are, but I'm gonna keep going. It's only 10 o'clock.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground,
Oh my
I
God.
might recall the spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Oh, time to go!
Oops.
Hi, I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Can't scam a hacker? What the heck? Oh. So shoot with an arrow.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Something on the right?
Why are there so many furbos?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
Oh. How do I get there? I'm confused. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
I shot? I didn't fire anything. something on the right?
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
Let's get down to business. I can stroll around later.
Fine.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh, it's Ashvale.
How many times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door.
Is he like a vampire?
To disturb my sleep?
Is he like actually a
Mr.
vampire?
Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, what did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasy Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between the detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Ooh. I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, The next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all.
Who comes up with these names?
You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore.
Or Kafka,
Whatever.
hilarious.
Tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate and those 3 Xianzhou #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits. Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
Well, that rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is...
What is this tangled weave of contacts?
Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon games.
I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantom Moon games? Well, when your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Sure, typing. Yep.
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay, okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Right, back to us. Meanwhile, Tanuki, who escaped from school alone, actually called the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken an entire school's staff and students hostage. I get it. So, it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginary phenomenon.
It gains sentience of its will.
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginary due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
Typical case?
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imaginae popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Ideogenitive? Ideogenitive.
Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Ideogenitive here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
So when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
She took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy!
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon games? Let's switch over to her
Seems like they don't know the second supplicant yet, which is Sunday. Party over, oops at a time.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream. One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in.
Uh-oh. Is it March?
Marge! Say hi to the camera.
She's wearing her Sanjo outfit.
Sparksy! Don't you dare mess with me! I, March, am not someone you can easily push around! I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Hello everyone, I'm Welt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I'll continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents. So he hasn't woken up to his memories yet.
Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia.
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
What program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people.
Sure.
Pick Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
Oh, the Astral Express's reputation. Oh, the Sanjo General's honor.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully. You can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it! Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Fantasy Moon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
I'm not reading all that. Like, even they skip a bunch of them.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Oh, Himiko's here.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
You showed Himiko the strange mask that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
Wasn't vigilant enough, wasn't strong enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
Can't let her get away with this. Should we head back to school and see everyone now?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
I mean, your tavern? What kind of place is that? The Impossible Impasto?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
Masked Fool's headquarters.
How
Sampo?
could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
March, Mr. Yang, can Sparkle be trusted?
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn. turn to set the steps.
Wilton Tavern location, Dovebrook District, near the Sinwish Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Himiko's home is in Dovebrook District, the place where Himiko grew up.
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Which option did you
Now
choose
this
for what?
Is the kind of vacation
There was
the
an option?
Nameless just has to savor.
Wait, what option? Okay, no worries, Charlotte. We're still here for a bit. It's only 10:30.
I want to eat sweet fin waffles.
Wait, what do you mean option? I didn't realize there was like a choice or something.
Did you miss me, little one?
Can Sparkle be trusted or the other one? Oh, the other one was just like it was just wondering about March and Mr. Yang. I figure Sparkle can be trusted in this situation anyway, so. Haunted restaurant.
It's your turn.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Welcome. Please sit wherever you want.
To beat the queue and eat at this store when I was alive.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road. This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy Fervoli! Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Let me try my best
Thank
today.
you for your interest in the
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
Tabloid journalist who took my picture. It's quite the escapade. Long story. Told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you to meet again. Maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Could it be this is Himiko's home? Wait, what? Isn't this Ashvale's place?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
What? She's
It's
rich.
said that in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left.
So she is part of the
When my
Graffia
journey
family. We were
reaches
wondering
its
that
end,
earlier.
Will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
I will inherit Himiko's will. Mom.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Going with the main entrance, guys.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Part of the what family? The Graffia family. So Himiko,
Debts, aren't you?
Himiko's ancestors were rich, and they were like the people who founded the academy, the Graffia Academy.
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Very interested. Is Himiko also interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
Hang on. So tell me, what does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually
Turn on the computer and check the president's work schedule. Treasure chest. New CEO starter guide. I'm reading. Sure. Jackie's old scheme is crystal clear now. Oh no, it's a hit piece. President, don't look. Dang. Freshly written script is here. We good to go live? I guess so. Publishing articles will increase subscriptions and raise our bestseller plan level. I'd like to introduce something else. Claim rewards here by leveling up the bestseller plan. Hot topics are all gathered here. The more you investigate, the more you can post. Don't forget to exchange those Arcadian tokens you've collected for rewards. Wraps up the introductions. I'll hand things over to you now, President. Okay. Stellar Jades. Oh. Hey, base. Making coffee. Oh, great. We're part of the group chat now. Maxed out the Sakura tree. That's a thing? We can do that? Da, 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 da. Oh no, they're all sending their pics. What? There's no picture. +99 images in a row, the system has automatically collapsed them. Okay, I think we're good here.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Green Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name of the gossip forum. That's all there is to it.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you, HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait, send him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait until companions arrive. Wondering about. After a brief moment, Dan Heng and Sunday arrived.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you
like, hello.
representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchue to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer
As
strategist.
a rat
What happened on this
festation.
journey?
Insect fest.
Sorry,
You mean an
There was a
infestation?
bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the fantasy.
You didn't accidentally put it on. Yao Guang like, forced it on you.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
Creepy crawlies. Hey, I remember when
She was with us
the
just
school having
now,
mice was
but
like commonplace.
somehow disappeared without a trace.
Like those, I remember being in a band rehearsal one time, and like
Madame
a
Yao
mouse
is
ran
always
from like
like this.
inside the band
She
closet
probably disappeared
across the
suddenly
front of
to
the
deal
room
with
and into the
something
guard
urgent.
closet, or vice versa.
This seer strategist
Stephanie
is
Bartkowski like
just
freaked
as
out.
elusive as the rumors
It's
say.
like, ah!
Should we
We're like, what
wait
was
for
going?
her?
There's a mouse. Oh, whatever.
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to
What is
delay
she
my
doing here?
steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
Uh-oh.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours. So,
Interesting.
you're that trailblazer Fushuen mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
Can't say the Trailblaze fate. Descender? I mean, as far as we know, the only thing special about us is that we have a Stelron in us. And we don't remember much from before that. Let's see, I can indeed see the options. I've seen Terminus. Just how we Stelrons are.
Be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
Way too much responsibility for me. Way too much responsibility for me to handle. What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate.
Responsibilities.
So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation.
Do Spider-Man be
I want to hear
responsible?
your thoughts.
But then someone's gonna die.
If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
Well,
How did you? Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Cienjo criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Is she the world formula?
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually
She's
become
very interesting.
uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations, but with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Cienjo. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Cienjo is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble?
Yes.
I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantom Moon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
So she wants us to disrupt the plan. Stories of an editorial board. Talk with everyone, then talk with Himiko.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Teen, it's been a while. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies. saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
How's she treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I'll drop by to see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Talk to Don Hung.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world.
Firefly?
From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance.
It just seems like Blade and Silver.
I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
About March and Walt.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
How come Evanestia hasn't gone back and gotten, like, saved March
Though
yet?
March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Let's talk with Sunday.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
See, Sunday, can I take a look at your mask? Oh, yeah.
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
So, Raven. Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
What's to do with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Hold on. See, that would be the perfect moment, or now would be the perfect moment. Sunday will now embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Talk with Himiko.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantom Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantom Moon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Riddlers again. Rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with. Hey.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers all this after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
Watching the sky reflected in water. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was going to say. By gazing at reflected sky.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Sword Jade 90? That's very specific.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Student days, tell me. I want to hear all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Nickel Noodle Master. Thug falling into the water. What a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Supplies on the street.
Wait. This is over there. No, this is there. The map says something over here. Or maybe not.
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Nope. What? What's in there? What? How do I supposed to get the coins in the bottom?
It's squishy.
Ask the drunkard by the road. Great.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dovebrook?
Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, a dug brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. The voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. You can guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from the pedestal?
What are you even talking about? What are you implying? It's such a dry joke. Doodles! I'm like half awake and thought that was Boot Hill. That guy?
As long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Stupid!
Focus on finding the tavern entrance right now. There'll be plenty of time to wander later.
Why don't we explore the area ahead of us later? Yes. I don't think he can drink.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go to where the phantom moon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Step into the reflection in the water.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
This is a weird perspective. There's an intruder.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Find this Shatter the Moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Oh.
Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again.
The whole thing is a key.
The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Precious treasure. Natural worlds.
Lots of eyes on the streets recently.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
What?
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
So this is the reflection. Welcome to the world's end.
Welcome.
Well, I guess we found it.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
Nice to meet you. What raccoon? I'm the galactic baseballer.
Friends, a big shot is
What's Astro?
here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have the sense of humor?
Did I get your autograph? Sorry, the sole of my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
What just happened? Ooh, okay. What'd you do to him? Is he still alive? Did he just say your joke?
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours. All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Please laugh to your heart's content.
Staggering fool lies quietly on the ground. Compared to before, he's become small and thin. The size perfect for carrying around. Can we carry him around? I saw a chest earlier. Oh, I don't know how to get those. I feel like it's Acheron.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Underage, glass of water, please. Give me the strongest and most hardcore drink you got. No thanks, I'd like to stay sober. Let's cut to the chase.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
Uh-oh.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort Marge and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Wants to turn everyone into monkeys. Wants to turn everyone into fools. Wants to undercut Dr. Prude in this business.
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
The tavern door. I am the one who knocks.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
No, that's right, I'm Aha. What does that have to do with anything?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and mourning actors, stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a mourning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell that I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
What up, Deep Side? Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke. Want a joke? No way. Be adorable and open the door now.
And then?
I said it. A joke.
Profile sound for a moment.
Poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
Want a joke? No. Wait.
What?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Akavili above. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
Struck by a terrible joke, it suddenly burst into a terrifying laugh, like being hit by a barrage of machine gun fire, or falling into a deathly silence. Be adorable and open the door now. It's just the door, what a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. That'd be kind of funny. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
Into the back of the
break you open.
Oh.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, no, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. N. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Trash trail. It's not behind me. Sparkle doll with a painted face. Hey.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Oh, there's a club back here.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body. That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a Super Overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about his nonsense? About this nonsense? Can't Aha take care of this place?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about, it wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
To enter the performance.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the
Oh my
path
God,
will
it's
naturally open
Simon.
up.
Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. Wait. Wait. I'm confused. Oh. I have to hold it and then press the confirm button.
The steel frame actually opened. The wispy here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Please laugh. He'll do anything.
So many. 6? Why bring us here?
What's the bathroom? Fools bought this hand sanitizer from an elixir seeker. In exchange for helping him deal with his ferocious father-in-law. The green's hand sanitizer not only heals wounds and stops bleeding, but even regenerates severed limbs like it's no big deal. Seems like a breakthrough. Let's sample. Oh my god. Of course, in the room toilets.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
It's just a bathroom, a golden throne. Phew, it doesn't smell as bad as I imagined.
Of course! This is just a place where everyone comes to let off some steam. Well, if it isn't my old friend! Sparkle's sake you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
Sample, it's you. I knew I found you. I figured he was going to show up at some point.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Miss Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Here, dig up worries. Don't make this kind of joke.
I'm not joking. Don't Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom, and you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so high.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry when his old Sempo ever come unprepared. Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill. Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Where do we start?
Well,
We have to go through like all of them.
Leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Are we gonna have a bladder?
Violent splashing sounds come from this bucket as if human warriors were about to burst forth. Suddenly something emerged from the sewer.
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Oh god.
Which irresponsible exorcist did this? The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Embrace a new life.
It's basically midnight, so I can't go too much longer. Anyone in the chat that's finished this already? Know how far I am?
Even faint sparks can converge into a bright river of stars. Cheers!
Give me a glass of today's bad.
Something emerged. Come forth.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious? Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
Pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
Okay.
Bad taste joke.
Listen. Basically.
Cheers to your tragedy.
La La Land noodles are the loudest noodles.
Oh my god, it's a golden trash can over here.
Gotta get ready for a big one.
Drawn into the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. What's the problem compared with the towering throne? You're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
All right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Have to get that thing too. So this pipe. Oh, we're just gonna do the bow's a plunger.
What's this? A plunger?
What was that achievement? Did Trailblaze Mon Digivolves too? Yeah, Digimon fans here. Go to a new world. Five greens, what? Oh. Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're generally afraid you might slip and fall right into it. Forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly the toilet starts gushing water violently and something emerges from the drain.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but So we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Fantasmoon Games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Fantasmoon Games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With the mimetic virus by brainwashing them.
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn? Just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
This isn't elation. This is so elating.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Fantasmoon Games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize this? Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
Sparksy's madness.
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express Cruise derailment at Sparksicon. I'm looking forward to your assistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Your time to shine. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sample, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Simpo's calling it a day.
Aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
Yeah, there he goes.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe some kind of hospital.
What?
Uh-huh.
What just happened?
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
Can I make that?
day in Ward 4. Please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake? So there aren't any real doctors here?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients, please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from mental health care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Me?
It'd be so funny if you were not funny.
Attention patients, please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to...
You're finally back, Akivilli.
Thank you.
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice. I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there.
Her hair looks like our guide
Patient
from
number
the
02, Miss Sparkle,
the
please
town
come in.
earlier, except different color.
Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
incredible.
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual-Mention City here.
Casually browse through the documents on your computer desktop. Finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. Patient claims to be Ina incarnate, and those who gave them a thumbs up are blessed pathfinders of the order. Next record is even more absurd. Patient claims that he is Ina, and that the person who claims to be Ina is actually Yao Shi, who has gone mad. Next page, patients searches everywhere for the spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Yao Guang, medical record. Unusual chronological disease has lasted for 30 years, causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. Temporal dislocation. 30 years ago, patient experienced an accident. Extrapolation array leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. So she does essentially teleport, but she does so into different times. Range from plus or minus 1 to 12 hours within a radius of 15 kilometers. History: infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mara struck. Ooh. Stable, no trend of disease progression. Frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. Temporary decrease in blood sugar and blood pressure. Carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Long-term leave permits. Huh.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
Look away. Some things are better left unknown.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Affected by the supplicants. Oh, Sparksy virus cases and treatment plans. Already spreading outward from Graphia Academy to surrounding areas. Phantasmoon Games emergency response plan. Established quarantine zones and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as "I love Sparksy," "I want to become Sparksicle," or "I was Sparksicle." Condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparksicle. Patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. Isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure. Disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Audio transmissions, the least harmful variant. Sparksicle invades the auditory system. Patients will hide Sparksicle within fragmented speech using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with thickle sauce?" Please exercise extreme caution. Expose the patient to high noise environments. This is treatment plan. This will continually disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the basement. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the Interastral Pieces Corporation. Visual transmission. Being exposed to patterns containing the Sparksy virus on the network. Rapidly infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparksy. And their own face will also shift into being Sparksy. Close the patient in a dark room, separate them from direct visual contact. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread with potential for mimetic mutation.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient 0 face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, you're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Let's see. Sparkle says, "What do you read about?" Or what did I read about just now? That was the like the fact that the Sparksy virus is spreading and what the treatment plan is, because it seems like the government knows about it.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast
Wait, have you already
me
passed this part?
Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Attention all doctors and patients. Do not...
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool. A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I on my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
Attention,
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are...
Yeah, Sparkle, have you already caught up to this part?
madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
It's not just your virtual persona. Is Sparksy also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
She's infected.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
Dang,
There's a
that's
door
dark.
in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Don't press the button, press the button, frantically mashing buttons. Alright, we're not gonna press the button. Yeah, right.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal
Sparkle,
this
what'd you
battery,
pick?
are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
That's hilarious! So, is it time for the combat sequence now? Whew. Miss Sparkle lives to fight another day.
Bravo!
That's hilarious! That's hilarious!
Huh. It's a theater.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching.
What do you think? I
diagnosing,
think
and
you
writing their
also
own
did push it.
prescriptions.
But it sounds like she would have been safe no matter
I
what
must
because the
admit,
battery was taken out.
Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
What's that? Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
I need a stopping point, guys. It's almost 1 a.m.
When will I be able to see this inbox? This is the stage where no one can predict the jokes.
Your tolerance for jokes is way too low.
See, frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. Something weird is happening to all the students in the school. Uh-oh. They're becoming Sparksy. It's bad news. Something's happening. Oops, hang on. Purple thinks I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Uh-oh. They're all becoming Sparksy. The unusual. Have you seen a student with pink hair? Have you seen a male teacher? Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. They're taking movement heading towards this verbose position. Do you remember my contributions to the club, President? Talk later. Uh-oh. They're all being transformed.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist didn't find the hostages. The undercover journalist discovered something unusual.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
We really need a stopping point, guys. It's almost 1.
This tavern is huge.
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Nope. Storage area.
I can
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Miss Trailblaze. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasure, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
You're trying to advertise to thieves or what? The line sounds familiar.
I picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Huh? What's this?
Oh God, there's more of them.
Hey, hey, gray hair. Where?
Okay, fine. So Jade, there are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they're crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe: material pleasures, like cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. Such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious. I understood that reference.
Kid, wake up. Uh-huh.
This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
We get 60 stellar jades out of it.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too?
that worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Of course, Sparksy. I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Anti-sparkle and strength of the
Embrace a new life.
What's your opinion of Sparkle now? I was really hoping. I mean, you saw her trailer, right? Like, it showed like the original girl before she became Sparkle. I was kind of wishing we'd kind of like learn more about that.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Treat our guests nicely. Night falls. Good night. Till we meet again.
Like her actual backstory.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Gio.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As expected of him ago. You have a backup plan?
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution lies within the school. Maybe we could ask Don Hong to use Cloud Him?
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
I don't have time to waste. What is that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Gio open a shortcut.
Okay, guys, we can use this Calyx as a transport point, but we do have to end because it is 1 a.m. Sparkle, do you know if there's much more? Because it is 1 a.m. I do have to end. Stop here for right now. Yeah, because I can use this as a teleport point, I think. And we can go from there.
It's squishy.
Alright. Well, thank you for hanging out, Sparkle. Let's see who we can raid. Hey, Kaizen's still on. You wanna raid Kaizen? I also have to do my Genshin dailies. Dang it. Alright guys, I will see you tomorrow. But I gotta get some rest. I gotta go. Bye guys. Thanks again, Sparkle. Thanks for everyone hanging out. Doodles, Dragon. See you guys.
It's squishy.